Yes, yes. Welcome, everyone. It is I, the one and only master of the cats. I hope you guys have been having an awesome rest of your Sunday yesterday after I disappeared. I hope you guys had a better time than I did because I had to go back. Well, it didn't rain when I went back, like when I cycled back from Bonn, but it was pretty wet and cold, and I think I might have undercooled myself a little bit, having a little bit of a stomach bug today. Like, I don't even feel like sick, or I don't think I have a temperature or anything. It's just like I have these weird like belly aches, right? Like stomach cramps, as if I ate something bad, but I didn't eat anything bad. I just had like some noodles from the China place. Now that I think about it, maybe it was those, but I honestly don't think, right? Like, not here, I don't think. Let me quickly adjust the camera, not because it's necessary now, but because I need to bring up the panel, because we're definitely gonna have to make adjustments later during the day. Today is not the most sunny of days. Like this should be fine. I look a little bit like Michael Jackson. Save changes. Glorious, guys. We are live and ready for another day of fun and excitement with the Cat Master and the regulars. It's sunny here. It was sunny here for like an hour, but before that it rained for like 30 minutes, and now it's like a mix of cloudy and like, it's okay. I mean, it's like, it's not cold. Let me do the vibe check. I'd say it's like 2, 3, 4 degrees colder outside than it is inside. I want to guess it's like 15 degrees outside, 16 maybe. Wait, let me check. Bring it up. Can I dox myself? I think the place where I live is big enough that you guys wouldn't know where I live, even if I typed the name of the part of the city. Wait, which mouse is this one? Sometimes it's weird when you have 2 times the identical mouse for 2 different computers. 28 degrees outside for you. Nah, here it's like I want to say lower than 20. Idaho weather. 19 degrees outside, apparently. And tomorrow is the only day in this entire week that doesn't have a risk of rain. Apparently. Well, yeah, I gotta take things easy today because tomorrow is the blood donation. And, you know, you're not allowed to donate blood if you're not good, so I need to make sure that I feel well tomorrow. Which is why I've made myself a nice ginger brew. Not only last night after I came back, although last night I added some citric acid and some sugar to it. Today, I just got pure ginger in a glass here, guys. 5, 6 ginger slices and some boiling hot water. It's not boiling hot anymore now, of course. I think yesterday we were about to farm more materials to craft more of these +1 belts, so we can maybe get one that's a little bit better than this one. Google forecast for the week here. Nice, I'm gonna come over, dude. Well, not on Tuesday, Thursday, on Friday. Wait, no, this is weird. Oh, wait, this is Monday through Monday, I got it, okay. This is Sunday, Saturday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Is this tres because it's the 3rd day of the week? Okay. That's interesting, because like Wednesday or Mittwoch, like the two words I know for that day, don't have anything to do with 3. So it's like a completely new word for this day of the week that I've never encountered. Which is interesting. I'm fascinated by language. You guys know that. First day, second day, third day, fourth day, fifth day, sixth day, and what's Sunday? I call that efficient nomenclature. First day, second day, third day, fourth day, fifth day, sixth day, and holy day. I'm going to tell this to my mom tomorrow, dude.
Got something you need, Stat?
That is inspiring. How simple it can be. So yeah, the plan was to farm more ether shards to turn into ether crystals, or the other way around. I don't even know what precedes the other one. But we need ether crystals to craft these belts. Oh, we also need regular background music and not, of course, the stream start playlist. Although, I mean, people like the Catmaster song. I do like the Catmaster song. Maybe I'll write a Catmaster rap on the Catmaster song someday. Not today, though. Today we stream. Oh, right. Also, I'm gonna post the links, dude. I'm gonna post the links that we have here in the going live post on Discord. I'm gonna take those, I'm gonna post them on Twitter, so that the folks seeing the post that realize the Twitter live stream isn't as good as a Twitch or a YouTube live stream have the means to come over to the relevant pages. All right, everything ready? We are going to Lower Crossing, where we can easily farm some other stuff, right? Did I actually do the refunding? I didn't do the refunding. I found the refunder and then I didn't do the refunding well. Oh yeah, we need to find the crystals so we can turn them into shards. I think this is like the first time I'm actually grinding out something in this game. Like previously, I've only been like playing, picking up stuff, equipping it and all that. But now I'm actually like target farming. That makes it feel a little bit more like PoE to me. I'm still trying to figure out whether I mean that in a good way or in a bad way. Probably in a good way. PoE is like 90% good. Don't need to go here, right? Like I picked up the... Oh no, I didn't pick up the crystals.
Can't do that yet.
But if I went closer to the ledge, I think the auto pickup would have picked them up. Yeah, this music is a lot louder than I expected. Give me a second. I'm gonna turn that down. I just looked for like epic music playlists on YouTube, and this is weird. This one is called Top 10 Best of Position Music Tracks of 2017. It's like, I don't know, is this an algorithm title? Top 10 Best of Position Music. What's Best of Position Music? It sounds like a weird auto translation of some kind. Best of Position, top 10 charts, right? But then, like, is there epic music charts? For, like, movie soundtracks and game soundtracks? I don't think so, right? And so is there also, but important question, do I reset after this, or is there more to farm? Can I get, like, more ether crystals, or do I need to go to main menu here? I mean, I'll just go, but... It takes so long. Oh, it only takes so long because I didn't properly confirm. I think I just inhaled a sip. Oh, good that there's no sugar in there. Oh. Sugar in your lungs is really not that great. Last portal in Warden. Alright. True. I remember I even did a run of that last time we were farming for crystals.
I can't do that yet.
Wait, but where is it? I hear. Warden's cellar lift, Warden's laboratory lift. Yeah, it's cellar. Laboratory. I mean, does it make a difference? Can I not go from here to there? How long does it take until they start popping out?
I can't do that yet.
Just a long walk. Yeah, but how long?
I can't do that yet.
Went into the completely wrong direction, of course. Has anyone heard from Pete, by the way? That guy's completely MIA again. I'm gonna write him if I remember offline. A month ago, saw him in Discord voice channel. Was that when he was practicing with his like duo mate for League Start already? I think he was doing that, right? Yeah. Nah, I think later this year when I sorted out my financial situation, I also want to like visit Pete because it's not really far away. Like going to Düsseldorf is actually quite doable. And just go there, hang out with him, maybe make some video, do a stream or something like that. Would be funny. Go to Cologne? I am in Cologne. I mean, I step out the door and I go to Cologne in like 30 minutes to the biggest brothel. Dude, that place is a shit show. I've been there once. 10 years ago or so. 20. 15, I don't know. Like, I've been there a long time ago. Yeah, cheap as well, but like, I don't know. It doesn't... It's like a McDonald's, dude. It's like you go there and you want to get a burger that's like made with passion and from someone that would make a burger the way that you like they would like to eat the burger themselves, and you get like just a slap of the packaged industry food slapped together with like no. Yeah, exactly. It's like $50. Probably after inflation, it's more. But that's exactly what you're getting. You get what you pay for, especially with sex work. Remember that. Sometimes you don't even get what you pay for, but... I think McDonald's is literally like the best parallel. Because it's not like repulsive in the sense that it's like, it's not dirty or it doesn't look cheap or anything, but it's just dealing with masses, right? Like it's just, there's so many rooms in that house. Five layers of condoms. I don't know, sometimes McDonald's is exactly what I'm craving and I'm going for it, and then it's exactly what I wanted and it's fine. But it's still overpriced and doesn't make me happy in the long run, right? And it's not something that I would want to get all the time, to, I guess, stay in the metaphor. But, like, sometimes that's exactly what you need. Like, sometimes you just have this pressuring need for McDonald's, and... That sounds like I'm trying to justify occasionally going to that brothel. I don't go to brothels, guys. I mean, what I do in my private time is none of your business, but please believe me, I don't engage in that shit. That's like the worst. You were in McDonald's like 2 weeks ago? I think we talked about it, right? And the thing is also with McDonald's, it's like... It used to be reasonable food for very cheap price, right? And now it's very cheap food for a very expensive price. And they also like cut the portions, and it's just, I don't know. But it's just anywhere nowadays. You feel like you pay like $4 and you get like a handful of fries, basically, for $4. Like fries used to be, hey, for $1.50 you can get an amount of fries that will fill you up, or $2, right? Like not talking about McDonald's, but like in general fast food places, like the street corner deep frying dude that sold things out of his van. You're like, okay, $2.50, $3, you have a serving of fries and it fills you up, and now you pay $4 or $5 and you get like nothing. Decided to get Big Mac. Last time you had one was like 7 years ago. Wasn't anything you'd pay for again. Well, did you use the coupons from the app? Because that makes it affordable, right? Like that makes it actually something that you can justify paying for, right? It's still not cheap or worth by any means, but it's feasible. But the way that they price design it right now, it's like if you're not using the discount coupons or the app, then you're just getting robbed. Like, I mean, you pay like, what, $13, $14 for a Big Tasty meal? Like, just the Big Tasty, the fries, and the drink. No, and I don't have to calculate for you that the drink, they're almost operating at like 100% profit, right? Because the drink is dirt cheap. They just buy the syrup and mix it with sparkling water. They probably don't even use like proper sparkling water. They just use tap water and add carbonation and the syrup, which in Germany is completely fine. But in the States, I wouldn't drink that shit because the tap water is enriched with all kinds of stuff. But Big Tasty and Maestro burgers are the only good ones? Wait, no, why did you get the Big Mac then if you knew that? Big Tasty is just the same shit as Big Mac. It just has that incredibly tasty MSG smoke flavor sauce. That makes it good, right? But like the meat quality or the quality of the bun or like pretty much the quality of anything in the Big Tasty is not better than the Big Mac. I don't know, sometimes I do have that Big Mac craving, but I feel like next time I'm gonna have that Big Mac craving, I'm gonna make my own at home. The sauce is not that hard to copy. I think what's really important is like the shredded lettuce and the pickles. Right? Like usually when I make burgers at home, I don't go out of my way to add shredded lettuce. But I did once when I was making chicken sandwiches, and I tell you 100%, it makes so much of a difference in the mouthfeel when you get that crunchy lettuce in there. bread is different and the meat patty is bigger. Yeah, the meat patty is bigger, but I'm just saying it's made from the same slop. The bread is larger, but it's like also pretty much the same bun, I would say. Why do you think it's different? Do you think it has different ingredients? Meat patty looks more like meat. Yeah, it's because it has more middle, where it's not like... Yeah, I don't know. After all, I haven't tried it in Latvia. I'm gonna say, I'm pretty sure, like 90% sure, 99% sure, it's the same meat from the same sources here in Germany that you get on Big Mac and Big Tasty. But yeah, it's been a while since I've been to McDonald's myself. I think I was like 2 weeks after League start or something like that I went last time. Where I really felt like, oh, now McDonald's, like actual McDonald's. And like cycled down there and sat there in the sun for a moment. Outside. And it was sort of worth for sitting there, but it's like... I don't know, I don't even hate how the food tastes, but there's something that you feel bad about it afterwards. You don't feel great. And I think it's probably all the preservatives and like stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's also just purely psychosomatic. Like it's the mental. It's like, oh, I ate McDonald's, now I feel bad. But yeah, usually with that cheap fast food kind of stuff like McDonald's or Burger King, I have that feeling of like feeling frail is I guess the best way to put it. Like just not particularly stronger after eating, but like very, very weak. And then on top of that also gas production, right? And it doesn't fill you up for very long. Like you get that feeling of, oh, I could eat relatively quickly again. But yeah, I mean, with the prices nowadays, it's like you just, I mean, how much is minced meat where you're at? Like for me, if I go into the supermarket, it's like 11 or 12 euro per kilo now to get beef, normal quality, nothing special, just minced beef. And then like that's like when I make a burger, I make smash burgers and I use 2 patties for 1 bun. And I use like 90 grams of meats per patty. And then that's already 180 grams. So that's already like I'd say what, like 2 euro, 2.30 maybe? 2.20? Just the meat in my homemade burger is 2.20 alone. So I'm like, okay. So they probably use a little bit less, but no way are they paying more than 1 euro for the meat that goes into my burger. Because the way that, I mean, they have to have huge margins to make that work financially. So they just buy the cheapest shit quality. Sure, they get like bulk discount and all. But, I don't know. If the meat that I use for my homemade burger already costs $2, then I don't trust any burger out there that costs less than $6. And I'm not willing to spend more than $6 on a subpar burger from like a large Wild Caller's Decapitator. +4 Primal Strike. Yeah. Don't want to do melee. Hey, they wanna also earn their markup when they're selling to large things. I don't know. I've worked in restaurants, yeah, and you're right. There is a big markup, right, and there is some degree of like getting a discount. I mean, it's not, you can't really compare it, right? Like if I work in a restaurant that still gets money, like still gets the food from a supplier, whereas McDonald's obviously has their own supply chain, right? They just like buy for entire McDonald's Germany, right? And then distribute it themselves. So like, yeah, sure, they get to cut a lot of money from that, but then you also have to think that you're not factoring in then the amount of work hours and storage money and everything like that it costs them to do that. In the end, they will end up not that much lower below retail value, or not that much lower below retail supplier value, like what my supermarket pays for the beef. And with beef and like animal products, I feel like it doesn't go down as much as you'd like to think.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Got any more scrap metal?
Like it's definitely the most expensive thing on a plate when you go to a restaurant. Once helped a friend delivering beer, saw priced on invoice. They sold one bottle for 9 cents. That one bottle in stores was around 8 cents. Yeah, that's a little bit different, I think. Yeah, with stuff like that, I could imagine like there being a huge markup. So solar waste guard, right, vicious spikes. Can I not make more vicious spikes? Need ether crystals. What about do we have ether crystals? Serrated spikes. What is the thing I need for the solar waste guard again? Serrated spike, vicious spikes. Vicious. Okay, now I just make all the waste guards. Is there like a cap, or does it make sense to save up and do some of them later? I mean, obviously now I'll just do all of them. I don't have enough scrap. Are you fucking kidding me? Some vendors sell scrap.
See anything you like? See you around.
There are few people I...
1 to 3.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
This guy doesn't sell scrap.
See you around.
I can't do that yet.
Can try and homestead, I guess. Where's homestead? Oh, there. Also check. I did check. Did you not look? It's not good. It does, like, my current belt has health. This one has energy and it's crap. It has worse resists. Doesn't have chaos resist, which I guess at this point I don't need chaos resist, but I really want vitality resist, and it doesn't have that. I guess it has better bleeding resist. Bleeding resist is capped. Has a lot of damage, which no one needs. I mean, sure, I already got one with life. Like, this is the belt that I use if I don't get a better one. Sure, I'm happy with this one for now, but... I was just thinking, and I wasn't aware of the scrap bottleneck there. I was just thinking I could just spam belts, right? Like, and have 20 belts to pick from, and then there would likely be one that is better than the one that I made, that I decided for.
Come see
Non-faction
what's
vendors
what's
sell scrap. This guy sells scrap.
Iron well spent. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
That was only one scrap, though. Yeah, I only needed one scrap for the next belt, though. And the next belt could already be the winner belt. Right?
I do the best I can with what I've got.
It could be the belt of belts. Absolute dog shit. I mean, at the very least, I want that. Actually, it doesn't really matter that much now that I think about it, because both the chaos and the bleeding resistance I don't need right now. But it gives me more leeway on other items. I also seem to have done an involuntary ring swap again. Because this ring was not the one that I'm supposed to be wearing.
Give it to me!
I'm very confused now. Marion with the raid. Welcome everyone tuning in. You guys, right in time to an episode of Catmaster tries to figure out where his gear went. Because this is one of those games where you can just right-click an item and it will equip and unequip its counterpart that you had equipped. So that must have happened on this ring slot at some point in the past, and now we're going to spend copious amounts of time trying to figure out where my original ring went that I was supposed to be wearing in that slot. Classic. But it's not that hard to find, because we just need to look out for the ring that has a component on, right? Because I was wearing a ring that had this frozen heart component. I'm sure about that. Now let's just hope I didn't vendor it. Here, this is the best, guys. This, if you know the Wildwood backpack from Path of Exile, here you have it core. Plus it's bigger anyway, like huge backpack. Plus you get 2 more backpacks. Maybe even more later, there's more slots here, so I don't know. But crazy. 3 backpacks and a huge inventory. Isn't it that epic ring in your inventory? Oh yeah, I think that's the one. Correct, thanks. I have no idea when I right-click, but yeah. Clearly I wasn't supposed to be wearing that one. So I was so confused yesterday also when my damage was lower than I thought, and that was the lack of this ring. And I also was confused when I didn't know why I didn't have more levels than I thought, or I didn't have as many levels that I thought on my thing. Wait, was it here in Coven's Refuge? Yeah. So when you're looking for a guy to refund your skills, it's that green square here. Rectangle, I don't know. So the spirit guide over there. We're learning.
What troubles you?
And the reason that I seek out the spirit guide is that skills in this game cap out at 26. You can level a skill to 20 here, right? But then you can have plus level of skill or of X skill on gear, and you can go up to level 26, and anything above that will be overkill. Now, as you can see here, we got 16 plus 13, so I got 3 overkill levels, so we can take away 3 levels, and we'll still be at the 26 maximum, but we've freed up 3 points that we can put somewhere else now. I think I might want to max out Stormcaller's Pact here. I think that's not the worst idea. And then we go into our second class. And maybe just put some into core Arcanist here. So DPS now should be quite some difference. Went from 25 to 28. What did you say about adding a suffix to the belt? I still don't know how to do that. So I go to the crafting dude and I just put my belt in the slot and say here craft. Well, so yeah, guys, if you missed the raid of Marion, oops, I pressed raid. I wanted to give a shout out, dude. I'm not supposed to raid. I didn't even stream for an hour yet. Shout out. A lovely puzzle broadcaster. Wait, what were you doing? Were you puzzling or were you playing PoE? First reaction to the Euro jig. Wait. Videos, past broadcasts. Nothing but challenges. Oh yeah, cleaning out the game. Oh, I like that t-shirt. I love a juicy yellow t-shirt. I had this one band t-shirt from like a hip-hop crew that was like yellow and with red letters on top of it. But it was like really poor quality from a store called Spreadshirt. And the letters just like fell off after like washing it for 3 times or so. Which is sad. Pretty neat. Cremation, huh? Well, that's something you don't see every day. Is it the mana kind? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I shall look into it. Pretty cool. In Stash, check if you have bottles that reroll prefix suffix. They drop from ambush mobs.
Got something.
But how do I know what's a prefix and what's a suffix on the item? Oh, this doesn't have a suffix. That's what you mean. It's because it's menacing solar wasteguard and it's not off anything, so like you can add a suffix at no cost.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Bottle. Rerolls the suffix. Essence of Typhus. Like this. Alright guys, here goes my build. Huh? Right click? Huh? How do I do it? Right click to augment item. It's like you need to have a suffix first. In order to reroll, you have to have one, so can you add suffixes is the question. Is there something that lets you add a suffix? I guess that's just the price. Like, otherwise these belts would be too good, right? The belts are just, you know, they just, when you make them, they always come without suffix, probably. I don't think I have the add suffix bottle.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Got 2 Essence of Typhus. Well, we can Google. I recently learned again, rediscovered, that we have at the tip of our fingers the internet. Grim Dawn add suffix. Each item can have a prefix, suffix, or both. Affixes are either magic or rare. An item with at least one rare affix is rare. Monster and frequents are the rare tier of base items, so they're always a rare as well. Epic or legendary items don't have variable affixes. When hunting for an item, you generally want prefixes and suffixes with bonuses to the same stat of a monster infrequent, triple rare, but items are absolutely rare. Blah, 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 blah. You don't actually need to know about affixes to play the game. You just need to know what stats you want. What? That is exactly the kind of information that people are looking for who are looking to understand how affixes work. Thanks, I just wanted to play the game. Thank you for telling me that I don't need to understand the game to play the game when I'm trying to understand the game.
Hold on.
It's like you're painting a painting and someone comes and you don't need to paint a painting in order to be good. It's like, yeah, but I'm trying to paint a painting. All right. What is it with this quest log also always resetting? Now, every day when I log in, like, I have to switch off all these quests so that I don't get overloaded with quests on the side. But yeah, is there any end to this questing mania? Is there a point, like with Path of Exile, where you're actually done with the quests and, like, there's only... Because this is like a to-do list that doesn't get shorter but gets longer all the time. Okay, do we go to the Altar of Ratosh, located in Agdenburg, to the north of Barrowhome, and perform Goradius ritual?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Alright, maybe we should store our valuables before we die.
Questions asked.
I think I wanted to use these shoulder pads, but I need 68. Yeah, I remember. Ah, we still got space. Just throw this shit in here. Manticore venom. Wait, it doesn't say that it's a component. Don't components usually say that they're components? Whatever. Cannot be placed here? Wait, I can't put it into my stash either? Huh? But it's not a quest item. Why can I not put it into my stash? Oh, because it's character bound. I can put it into my personal stash, but I can't transfer it to another character. That is interesting.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Oh man, how good! Imagine how good that would be to have like a personal stash in Path of Exile, where you can just put your quest items. Where like you can't normally put your quest items in the stash because then that would imply that you can like take them out with another character. But if you could just put them into your personal tab, that is only personal to your character, then that could be allowed, right? Wait, what did the quest log say? North of Barrowhome. Okay, then we go all the way to Barrowhome directly. Wind Devils. Why is my mirror not on 6? But yeah, damage should be pretty crazy now. I mean, like between yesterday and today, probably like 50% more DAO damage. Now 64. Oh, did I bring dynamite? Oh no, it's not dynamite, it's like the Ulgrim's heirloom, or whatever. Step away from the altar. Wait, is the ritual happening now? Or oh, I'm supposed to go into the Chthonic Rift? It's not even a dangerous area. Thought I was gonna die here. That's not a treacherous domain. Haven't I been here before? I kind of remember the monsters and all. Kalidor's Codex. I'll take that simply because I'm a sucker for Kalidor's Tempest. And if there's another build that I'm gonna play, that's gonna be that one probably. You know, that's like actually a cool redemption that I could make, like a point redemption. We could do like a night vision sort of filter, like just something that when there's like a super dark game dungeon, like here, that people can make it brighter on screen for a couple of seconds. Even make it a toggle. Although then people would just be fighting over the toggle with the commands. That would be actually an interesting thing. Like instead of just having toggles for the point redemptions, have like things that just like flick a switch one way, right? Like have a point redemption that makes my camera twice as big, and have a point redemption that makes my camera half as big. That'd be cool. This is one called Chthonian Survivor, no Bloodkeeper, Harvester. Saw something that looked like Survivor, and I was like, it was really funny because it died the next moment. Shaleborn. I don't even know whether this is the quest that I was trying to do. Is this the quest that I was trying to do? Find the entrance to the Void's Edge within the desolate wastes. Yeah, probably. Seems correct.
That skill's not ready.
Sonic Rift. Hey, I am in Void's Edge. That was easy. This is even darker. Can't see shit. It's like literally black and some red spots. Is there gamma settings in this game? Because, I mean, honestly, on the TV it looks okay, but like here on the screen where I'm looking at it, it's like awful. Full screen gamma. Doesn't change anything. Oh, full screen only. Oh, but I don't want to have to alt tab. We have to play full screen for this area just so we can gamma. Because I can't see shit. Yeah, that's more like it. I mean, I know they're trying to like make it creepy and all, but oh my god, dude. Don't ruin your games with too dark zones. It does look pretty cool. Now that we got the gamma up and we can actually see things. But honestly, I feel like even without boosting the settings, this is the baseline how it should have looked. Like, this is still considerably dark, right? But this reminds me like more of Belly of the Beast. Like, I could work with this. Now, that makes me actually incredibly grateful for Path of Exile, because like they don't do that a lot. I haven't had that problem with Path of Exile. Is this where we fight? Is this like a boss room? No. No, we just continue here. Oh wait, there is a boss. Of course.
I can't do that yet.
Alright guys, time for Running in Circles, volume 3.2. Except that this guy will probably last for about like... Oh, he uses cremation? What an absolute pro. Yeah, but the thing is, like, he probably don't even last 20 of my shots. That was underwhelming. Rift Hound leg wraps. They're shit. And then he has the balls to drop me these bad pants.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, okay. Here's
Is that your
Olgrim.
mother? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't make it to dinner. I'm just so tired. Too tired.
Olgrim, what happened to you?
An unfortunate accident, my emperor. I'm afraid my left arm will take some time to heal, but it should not impede my duties. It is not a concern that should rise above the threats to the Empire, however.
I'm not the Emperor. Nah, here. Snap out of it, Ulgrim.
As you command. My Emperor, your son, lives. I made certain of it. He is safe in a secure location, of which only I know. Your line will live on, beyond this tragedy. I swear it.
I'm not the Emperor, Ulgrim.
I haven't gone by that name in so many years. How do you know this name?
I'm your friend. I'm here to help you.
Yes, I think I remember now.
It's
The
me,
void.
your friend.
It
It's
fills
me.
my mind. Fills my every waking thought with horrors beyond imagination. But if you're here too, how will we get out?
I'll take the void to Malmuth, but first let's talk about what happened. You got nowhere to be. What do you want to discuss? What happened while you were here? No voice acting happened. After you defeated the Logorian, it was forced back into the pit it spawned from, right where it had sent me. It was not about to... I was not... Okay, I can't. I was not about to lie down and die, so the Logorian and I had ourselves a final duel. I don't even remember his voice. But I can't emulate it. I took all that I had in me, my arm's seen better days. No, your arm has not seen the better days. Your eye has seen better days, maybe. But I dare say the fiend is finally gone for good, unless perhaps there's a worse hell than this awaiting it. What happened while you were here? What happened in the I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe am I faking too much interest in the lore, guys? We'll take the void to Malmuth.
Last I passed through there, it had fallen to the ethereals, and it wasn't a pretty sight. But if you need to get there, then there must be a good reason. Though I can't say I understand why you risked coming for me, if that's the priority. Not that I don't appreciate it.
Maybe there is a good reason to come for him. He's competent with some things, right? I need to quickly, like somehow adjust the volume. I feel like the dialogue is still too low. So we go down with the sound effects, down with the ambient, and double the master.
Yes, I think I remember now. The void.
That's better, but still not perfect. A little lower.
Yes, I think I remember now. The void.
That sounds pretty much okay for the voice to me. Minimal lower here. I think that's good. Alright, so we're going out here, or is he just gonna stay here?
I think I remember now.
We'll take the void to Malmuth.
I see. Then the only way forward.
I'll find us a way out. Okay, fair enough. He could just keep sitting there. Okay. Definitely very impressive, like the enormous monsters here, huge monsters. The biggest monsters. But also like just the impact now of my weapon. And like the screen shake and everything. Mark of pain. I forgot to put my grasping vines back, dude. Yeah, can I rebind the right mouse button to a key here and rebind this to something else? That is actually something that I would like to do. And just have right mouse button here, so that I can have the main skill here and always know the tooltip, and I don't forget to switch back to the skill that I want to actually use with my right mouse button when I check the tooltips. I'd be curious to see if this game had like a corpse system, how it would look like. Because clearly, obviously, the monsters leave corpses, but then the corpses just disintegrate and disappear after a while, right? So that the engine doesn't have to keep track of everything lying around and render everything. But if it had like PoE, like actually corpses that persist, that you can manipulate, I think that'd be super cool. Managed to escape the void, and we entered the outskirts of Malmouth. But where the fuck am I in the grand scheme of things? Up here. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is kind of crazy. Like, you start out here, and there's a lot of stuff in this game. Respected with barrel home. That's good.
That skill's not ready.
That skill's not ready. Imagine you shoot someone in real life with a rifle, and instead of like just getting hit and like falling to the ground, there's like huge lightning arcing action, like everything explodes. And a huge cloud of blood. I'm actually not even sure what is the overarching goal that we're going for now. Also need to go to the tomb of the first Inquisitor. Doesn't even look like we have a quest here. Let's just go to town and then like find the next rift gate. Then see what is the most attractive thing that we could do.
I can't do that yet.
So weird to see these monsters like out in the sunny fields. Like they did make sense in the dungeon down below. I guess we can reset the gamma settings now. It doesn't look all that bright. Oh, holy shit, dude. This is so different. Man, this area is so huge. Where are we supposed to go, dude? Look at this. The fuck? Yeah, first we get the lore boners here. Anchorites, leg armor. Nope. Nope. 3,500. That's twice as much as earlier when we were still getting, what was it? 1,750. I mean, it's still not that much in the grand scheme of things. Okay. There's a bridge here. Dude, this zone has no business being as big as it is. Like, why is it this big? It's not even anything to do, there's just like monsters to kill. Which is not the worst, but... Holy shit, dude. I'm just scared I'll miss something in the middle and I'll have to come back later and be like, oh, why didn't you explore the middle? Like, there's this huge unexplored spot in the middle. Why didn't you go there when you were here the first time? Well... White touch totem. Bloody pox. +2 Calidor's Tempest, Mark of Forgotten Spirit Medal. Total speed and ether damage. Is there even a way to scale? I mean, I'm sure there is. Scale Calidor's Tempest with ether damage. I think like naturally Calidor's Tempest is lightning damage, right? Okay, I found another Chthonic Rift. Am I supposed to go in here? I'll just go in there anyway. Ooh yeah, time to up the gamma settings again. This is so awful. Can't see anything. But it's like, it really does look like an older game now when you up the gamma settings. Like it all looked so, like it looks so dynamic and glowy and like nice, saturated and everything with the gamma settings low. But with this, these settings now, everything just looks so bleached. Okay, there's the rift out again, I guess. Dangerous domain. I didn't read that yet. Monsters leech health back with every attack. Oh wow, that'd be really significant if the monsters actually got attacks in where they would deal damage to me. that would be huge for the monsters if they could deal damage. Matter of the fact is they just die before they can do anything. Most of the time. Well, that guy's big. That guy probably can do other things before he dies. He walked back. Yeah, this is so weird with this game. It's like when you walk too far back, then they like reset and walk back to their spawn point. Rylock Crest of Attack, Tenacity of the Boar. Yeah, no, I'm not taking that. Yeah, so I've decided I really dislike being swamped with quests so hard. I mean, it does feel like there's like an endless amount of shit to do, but at the same time it feels like everything that I could be doing is like so meaningless because there's so many other things to do. Back at work call, what's new? Nothing much. I defeated the boss in the Void's Edge and talked to Olgrim, and
I can't do that yet.
now we found a place called Cinder Wastes where I'm running around. Full clearing because I don't know what else to do.
can't do that yet.
Just do main quests? Yeah, that's what I was doing. The Ulgrim thing was a main quest. But then after Ulgrim, I walked out of the Chthonic Rift and I was in a zone where I haven't been before. And since then, I've been trying to go to the next Rift Gate or to the next town. And that's the step where I'm still at. Only I found this Chthonic Rift and I walked in because I was like, I don't want to have to go back here later, right? It's like the same reason I explored this entire... Oh, Fringes of Sanity. Oh, so this is even deeper. Okay, cool. Hey, what up, Sinal? Bloodsornemia. I don't know what you're doing here, but you need to leave now. It approaches. What's happening? Lunal Vagoth, the steward of darkness, our tormentor. I can feel it approaching. Leave now or join our fate. I can deal with it. I hope. I have no idea. Looks like another major pushover boss that takes like 20 shots to kill. It's a little bit of a tiny area here, and I don't know, that slam looks scary as fuck. They're certainly not willing to face tank that for a test, but yeah, boss has like no HP. Hey, no belittling the streamer. His first playthrough, deathless kill. By the gods, I thought you were doomed and you just destroyed that creature. Please spare us this torment, let us out. Aren't you Bloodsorn? Why should I help you? Understand the cult has caused much harm, blah 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 blah. We were desperate, you have to believe me. Destroy the ruined crystal and let us out. You deserve to die here. I don't know. Does it have consequences? We'll burn these ropes and try to do something worthwhile with our second chance, assuming we even make it out of the void alive. Sure, everyone deserves a second chance, right? Okay, I'll go back down with the gamma. Not as much, because this now feels like super dark, which was normal earlier, but like... But I feel like you need at least like this much. I don't know. Just otherwise the game feels too dark. Oh, okay, no, it's because... Okay, never mind. Oh, we go back down to here-ish. Yeah, this is better. But yeah, I mean, eventually we'll try ultimate if we make it there. We'll go super hard. I mean, honestly, I don't see how that boss... Well, I guess she's much faster and like has bigger AoE or like faster proj or something like that. But if like literally all the same boss fight, only with like higher values, then I don't see... how it's gonna be harder. Just don't get hit and just kill it. Ah, found a new ether crystal farming location. Easy. Which one was the Necropolis boss again? Malmouth Outskirts. Dude, I'm getting nauseous from all like the color palette changes, dude. Someone's going wild on the lighting settings. One where I tried to shoot chests for a while. I don't remember that.
Yet.
I'll just have to rewatch my stream. Okay, these monsters look a lot scarier than what we were fighting before. Static boss didn't move around. I think I know which one it was, but I don't know. I mean, I'll certainly remember it when I see it. See the circle next to the shrine? What about it?
That skill's not ready.
Some steps including that circle to unlock the boss. Add a specific monster to that circle. Hope you can't just kill the monster without kiting it to that circle. But yeah, sounds like another fun obscure interaction that you'll never find out if you play the game without internet. I see so many like themes in the models and animations that that I've seen in other games. Hey, this is a guy. He makes interesting sounds. Burning Smith. I've definitely seen these marks on the ground, and I've wondered what they mean. That's Arcane Bomb. Oh, so that's from my devotions? Was it devotion? The Arcane Bomb was from the Widow? Wow, I'm so good. I knew it. Yeah, I also got 7 devotion points. I need to think where I want to go with the devotions now. Crab ghosts. And a sewer pipe. I'd be shocked if this wasn't part of the main quest progression in some way. I need to go through here, right? In order to get to the zones that are behind this. At some point, eventually. Okay, once again, switch off everything that doesn't have a star here next to it. That's actually cool. Yeah, Malmouth Outskirts speak to Ulgrim. Okay, I didn't know Ulgrim was there. Should be a bridge just straight. Yeah, there's a bridge, but no Ulgrim. Where is Ulgrim then? Maybe the quest thing has like more information. Speak to Ulgrim to decide your next move. Speak to Ulgrim in the Malmouth Outskirts. Yeah, just speak to him in the outskirts, somewhere in a zone that is like 15 square kilometers large, but just speak to him. This game sometimes, dude. I mean, I guess I'm spoiled by GTA with like having a mini-map that constantly like points you exactly where you need to go, but... Well, there is like good puzzles and there's bad puzzles, right? Like, for example, I really liked the old LucasArts adventures, right? Like the 2D point and click adventures for the voice acting and like the huge lore and the music and like the overall vibe of the games. But like I hated the puzzles of like having to like try to combine item A with item B in your inventory and try to use them on stuff in the world, and then you try to use all the affixes, like talk to a lever, or like, you know, like, because you never knew what would be the most absurd combination that would bring you further. And that's how I feel in this game, where you're just like, it's so much trial and error that you don't actually feel like you're playing a game. Like, there has to be, like, some sort of method to the madness, right? And I feel like there's several degrees between, like, spoon-feeding you every quest and telling you, speak to Algrim in the Mammoth Outskirts. Because the thing is, there is an established story with Algrim, and I talked to Algrim in the Void's Edge, right? And like, why does this quest log not tell me how did Algrim come out of Void's Edge? Where did he come out? And where in the fucking outskirts am I supposed to find him? It just says speak to him. If it just told you find Algrim in the, yeah? If it's just said find Algrim, you don't know where he is, would be completely fine. But speak to him implies that you know where he is. I don't know, it just... I take offense with stuff like that. If it just, like, candidly told you, find Algrim, you have no idea how Algrim escaped Void's Edge, but you have to reconvene with him. I'd be fine with that, but I just speak to Algrim, and then in this zone, but the zone is, like, super huge, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, and it's also like there's like stuff like that is fun and engaging, and there's this which is not fun and engaging. I don't know, I don't want to run through the outskirts, and maybe that has to do with the fact that this character is so fucking overpowered. But like, it's super snooze fest degrees of boring to walk through the Malmoth outskirts. I mean, you saw when I walked through there and explored the entire area that at some point I even stopped shooting at monsters, because I just was like, I just want to discover everything so that I don't miss anything, and I want to move on. It's not fun, it's not gameplay, it's just boring. You really feel the weight when you finally do find him, I guess. I'll tell you if I do feel it when I finally do find him. But yeah, this game manages to be a fair bit more obscure than Path of Exile. And it's not easy to judge for me, because obviously I know Path of Exile so well, so I can't really have that new player perspective on Path of Exile. I know Path of Exile's act playthrough is also not very straightforward, but it's a little bit more streamlined. But I'm sure if I was playing that for the very first time, there's plenty of things that would upset me there. I mean, most notably, I always complain about Path of Exile not spawning Clarissa in Act 3 unless you talk to Clarissa after you freed her from the guard captain, which is so fucking dumb to imagine that Clarissa, after you freed her from the guard captain, stands there and doesn't go back to town unless you talk to her. Like, she'll just stand there and wait forever instead of going home after you freed her. Anyway, this is where I was gonna go. I was gonna find the next town, and this is where it is. We found the rift gate and everything, and now we're going to speak to Algrim in the outskirts. I'm sure we'll go fine. It's gonna be great. Should have been on that bridge. You sure? Maybe he just was on that bridge for you. Maybe his spawn location is random. Or maybe there's another bridge and you're mistaking that bridge. I don't know, man. Another basement. I don't even want to clear this house, dude. Just want Ulgrim. Do you think Ulgrim's gonna spawn here if I like reset? If I go back to main menu? Like it's like a bug? Also, why do you use they them pronouns for Ulgrim? We know Ulgrim is a dude. Shouldn't be in a random place. Well, he apparently also isn't in a random place. Yeah, we're going back to main menu, guys. Maybe that fixes the game. Not only Ulgrim, there were several guys. Fair.
I can't do that yet.
Well, there's no one here, so clearly my game's bugged and my playthrough is bricked and I can't play anymore. Unfortunate, time to play Gigantic. Spalder when you need him. Probably at the gym. I don't know. We'll figure it out without Balder, I'm sure.
Looking for a new you?
Hey, you can change the metal? Oh, actually the metal has a 3D art. Wow. That's crazy. That has so much impact, dude, how your metal looks on your character. These don't even look different. I mean, yeah, they do, but like, kind of all the same shape and color pattern. Need to go to Lone Watch, okay. Also, how did I just logged out and it switched all the shit quests on again. Doesn't remember it. To go to Lone Watch, supposedly he in there, you just missed him, as always. Hey, but why does the quest log then say that I have to meet him in the outskirts?
It's good
Whatever.
to see the sun again.
Fucking
And I
gay
have
game,
you to
dude.
thank for it.
I mean, I don't know why I said it. I don't use gay as a slur, guys. Confused game, I wanted to say. Not to say that people who are gay are confused. People who are gay know what they want. That's more than I know, probably.
You're right,
Anyway,
of course. But you have to fill me in.
why does the game fucking tell me that I need to talk to him in an area where he's not even present?
Oh, to the north is good thing.
And now it doesn't say in the Malmouth outskirts, but now it says outside Malmouth.
Well, here we are. Not to worry. There's an old sewer outlet.
And now he's in the
You better have a
sewers.
damn good
Oh no,
reason
that's
to be
Captain
here.
Wilfer.
Before I
Whatever.
assume you, As far you better have a damn, As far as the black, I don't know what.
Blah 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 blah
So,
blah
this is
blah.
what's- Yes.
Yeah, I mean that was an absolute shit show. This is actually like a point where I legit quit the game if I didn't have people
Waiting
or
on your mark.
the internet,
Get this
right? Like
breach
or a
down,
solution.
And the
Like
Legion can reinforce the
obviously
survivors.
nowadays you can expect that people can ask other people or that they can look up on the internet or stuff like that. But like back in the day, the way I played games when I didn't have internet, like I would have just rage quit the game at this point and been like, what a shit game. Yeah, I'm still gonna take a quick break and get a coffee before it's too late to have coffee. It's one of the few pleasures you get while intermittent fasting, right? So I'll do that real quick. And I'll be right back. Sorry, I was not AFK yet, but I just gave this back the focus because I really wanted to... Oh, I switched off the UI. Okay, wait. Never mind. That's stupid. Okay, well, I just was not gonna AFK here because I didn't want to die, right? I was like, maybe something walks up to you. Probably not. But hey, I'll just be here. I'll be right back. Yo, cheers, guys. Welcome back with the coffee. I need to descale my coffee machine. It's just not great anymore, the coffee. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not... Just have like a little bit of a coffee machine taste. I don't know. Something about it that I don't like too much. But could be worse, I suppose. Okay, this guy has a
If you're
yellow
serious about
exclamation
heading
mark.
out the Ethereals do more than just slaughter us. That much is apparent.
And he wants me to destroy some wagons. What? Didn't we already destroy wagons in like another quest? They're reusing content. No way. Is it a main quest? Like, how do you even know what is a main quest and what is not? Like, everything that has a star is a main quest. Everything else is like completely... Liberation of Malmouth. Enter the Candle District and lower the city bridge. What's the Candle District? Enter through the rebel side. The rebel hideout is in the sewers, right? Probably. So... I'm gonna enter the Candle District here, probably. Oh yeah. Easy. Now, why is it called the Candle District, is the question. Is it because this is where they manufacture candles? Or is it shaped like a candle, maybe? Probably not. Maybe it burnt down because of a candle. Don't like it? It's annoying traversing it? Well, it's my first time, so I can't have a strong dislike for it yet. Plus, I've had like pretty bad areas before, right? I think so far nothing tops the ice cave with the headache-inducing light refraction, where like you can't even see on the layout really where you can go and where you can't because the ice walls are invisible on the layout. Yeah, that one was pretty awful, I think. It's mod content. Homosexual content. What do you mean mod content? Oh yeah, it's added on the base game. I have no idea. The ice cave, yeah. I guess this is, yeah. Yeah, you're right. The ice cave isn't part of what the developers did. Yeah, yeah. This is DLC, but like, Sinal was talking about the ice cave, where I was like, that the ice cave was the most annoying area in the game. But then Sinal pointed out that technically it's not in the game, right? Like, it wasn't made by the people who made the game, but it was made by the community mod team. And that's true.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, ran a full circle. Nice. Without paying attention. I guess we go to the NPCs up there and talk to them. Yeah, Ashes of Melmoth is the name of the expansion, absolutely. That's how I recognized the name from the expansion, because the name of the expansion was on the Steam notification when I got gifted the game. True story. It is a cool story. Yeah, I think I get it what you're saying now. I get why you don't like this song. So, maybe, probably, exactly what I'm doing now, but then way longer. Just like trying to like see on the map. It's like a little bit like a labyrinth in a newspaper or something like that. You just like have to figure out what is even the right way. Ooh. All of a sudden there's something big here with stars and 50k HP. It is confusing, but if you're like, I don't know, if you look at it as an open world sort of problem, then you're like, oh shit, right? But if you look at it as, this is a linear level in a game, then it's not that hard. Like, I don't know. I've just been going wherever. Like, the dead ends aren't very long, and been just, like, trying to... I guess I could have just walked here, so... It's not really that linear, I guess. Maybe you have to have run it efficiently once to be able to get frustrated about how inefficiently I'm running it right now. Despised with the ethereal vanguards. Is there any point to like not be despised with ethereals? I haven't found any like friendly ethereals yet. They all tried to kill me, right? And it's like, even if you get a good status with the group, if you encounter monsters of that group, then are they not monsters and they'll just not attack you because you're like friends with them? That doesn't sound right. Like, I don't know, I don't like the idea of a faction system because it probably leads you to believe that there's way more freedom to align yourself with factions than there actually is. And just have a bad status against monsters, so it's pointless. There's just like different degrees of bad status. Is there something where you really need to get to a point where they really hate you in order to be able to do the next quest? Like reputation grinding, but like bad reputation grinding? Trying to think, was that ever a thing? There must have been a mission in GTA 2 where you had to have a, like, there must have been one with like the inverse, where you had to gain like a reasonably bad reputation with a certain faction in order to trigger an event or something like that. Well, I'm not even sure where I'm supposed to be going, honestly. Oh, to the ridge, right, easy.
I can't do that yet.
The bridge? It is barricaded. That spawns a tricky question. Who's that? Bolag, keeper of the gate. Of the gates, even. More than just one gate. This guy is pretty next level. Thought you'd be, if you're a keeper of a gate, I thought you'd keep one gate. 2 gates at the same time seems like awful lot of stress to cover both sufficiently. Well, we did it. I could just walk back here now.
I was beginning to lose hope, but you pulled through.
What? That was so fast. How could you lose hope already, dude? You were standing there for like 10 minutes.
We?
Unbelievable, this dude. Destroy the northern, southern, eastern wagon? Oh wait, we almost did that. Is there another wagon? Bring out your dead. Wagons in the Candle District. Northern and southern. Okay. Well, I'll find the southern one still. Southern. My brain wants to say south and then add earn. I know, that's not how it works. But my brain's broken. I say things wrong on purpose all the time. Because I know that engagement farming is worth more than correct grammar or pronunciation. I blame Cute Dog and his chaos orbs. Wait, I did it. These wagons are so one-shot, you don't even notice when you actually destroy them. Let's quickly go over here. I feel like I'm missing out on something if I don't go here. At least on an ether crystal. Well, nothing exciting here. Move along. Alright, we are going back and we're talking to the guy at the Resistance hideout. Which is also, why they say Resistance hideout and they said Rebel hideout? Why they don't just, like, name the sewer hideout?
Well, you
Why
went
do I
long.
have to infer that?
Well, you. I had you.
I've spoken with Corinia has informed me of an old resistance outpost.
But yeah,
up on the
those
surface of the
50k
Steel Cap
XP
district.
chunks are tasty. I will say that. 30k, still okay. We'll take that as well. Now it's time to leave through here. Looks like. Now we're in the Steel Cap district. Quickly, once again, double checking the quest log because I have no idea what I'm doing. Retaking the base for the people. Corinia, the resistance leader, has informed Creed of an old base of operations up in the Steel Cap district. Inquisitor Creed thinks this may be a way to gain a foothold in the city and launch a counterattack on the Ethereals. Reach the Steel Cap district through the city sewers and help the resistance fighters retake their base. Retake the base in the Steel Cap district. Sure. Time for some Wind Devils. I don't know how long I've been missing out on them again. This time, but
I can't do that yet.
The outpost is ours. The resistance had attempted to breach the gates of Crown Hill before.
all great.
We know that it
As
is
long
the
as I keep
resistance
getting
had
those
attempted
50k
to breach
chunks.
the gates of Crown Hill before. But we know that it is the resistance had attempted to.
I will breach the gates. Now, wait, I want to quickly check. Yeah, I probably gotta level up, I wanted to say. Is there anything that I want to max here? Do we get more additional targets if we max out Torrent? You get to 5 targets with Torrent later? We can get 1 on Storm Surge for sure. Well, actually 2. I say we'll just go for it. I mean, it also gets at a better percentage, so it probably clears better as well.
There you are, while discussing.
Oh, we already have to go back to the resistance hideout. I'm with the resistance. This is not the resistance hideout, this is the other resistance hideout. It says assist Captain Wilfer. Where's Captain Milfer? probably in the other camp, and then both of these camps are referred to as the Resistance hideout. That's so stupid, dude.
Corinne has given me the go-ahead.
I mean, technically they're both Resistance hideouts, but then don't refer to both of them as the Resistance hideout.
Have you found any supplies? Weapons, enchanting powders, raw materials. Anything we can use to arm...
Okay, I'm just finding things. So I went back for nothing because I already had that quest state. It just said go to him at the Resistance hideout, but actually didn't mean to go to him. But we're actually at the step where we have to already collect things. You see where I'm saying this game is intransparent? Like, you, at one glance, you look at this, right? And this basically just tells you to do Captain Wilfer's quest, right? It doesn't provide details. It kind of reads like go to Captain Wilfer in the Resistance hideout, and then you're there, and then he tells you, well, you already got the quest.
Weapons,
You're looking for supplies, and the quest state doesn't change. It's like, and it still says assist him. Oh yeah, assisting him means not go to him, but go somewhere else. Well, why doesn't it say what you need to do in order to assist him? Like, the thing is, it's also not very consistent with itself, because some quests give you more or less detailed information of where you have to go and what you have to do, and others don't. And so it's really hard to know, like, which one of these quests is that. Can I expect to be spoon-fed here, or do I have to switch on my brain? Or maybe even use third-party knowledge. Wait. How do we go here? And on the map it says I can go this way. Oh, from up here, right? Hey, running in circles is fine. Some people call it dancing. I love that you can destroy the furniture in this game, or at least some of the furniture. I can't destroy the shelves, the tables. I have a feeling I won't lack in iron bits. Wait, this is iron, right? Is this iron? Yeah, we also get the lore bonus here. 4,000 experience for one lore boner. I made this act like this just because you had the 360-degree camera feature. This is basically the tutorial for the 360-degree. Honestly, I don't like rotating much in like such disorienting layouts because that makes it harder for me to like to recognize where I've been before and whatnot, right? Like I would like to keep the orientation the same most of the time. Even if that means sometimes things are obscured. I don't know whether that's like a preference that just resonates with 3 in Path of Exile, or whether Path of Exile has like coined my preference there. But I think I had that preference before Path of Exile because I remember being like a huge Command and Conquer fan, right? Tiberian Dawn, Red Alert and stuff. And then when Command and Conquer Generals came out and was the first 3D game in the Command and Conquer universe, I guess. I mean, it's a completely different universe anyway, in the Command and Conquer series. I really didn't like rotating camera, right? Because you just lose overview of like the overall, the big picture so easily. Kind of now that we talk about it and I think about it, I think I've always preferred games. I mean, outside of ego shooters, but like first-person games are obviously different. But any like top-down game, I probably always prefer it when you couldn't rotate it. I mean, going back all the way to my beginnings, like with SimCity 2000. I remember in SimCity 2000, I think you could also rotate. But obviously, because it was like an isometric 2D game, it would use the same graphics for the front and the back of the houses and the side. So... wasn't great. Where are we going anyway? Here? No, this was down there, obviously. Ever like to play LoL with detached camera? I think I always played LoL with detached camera, or most of the time. But I'd use the center feature, like I'd press the button every now and then to get myself there. I just like a steady cam, I think, for a game like that. But it really depends like which perspective you go into it from, right? As I said, like I didn't play that many RPGs and stuff back in the day, where I played a lot of real-time strategy, the entire CNC series. And so, like selecting a unit and like commanding it to move and like having the camera not move with the unit felt intuitive for me with LoL. Although you don't have to select your unit in LoL. But for me, LoL was always my Dota, right? And I think in Dota you had to select your character, because you could also select other things in the Warcraft 3 mod. I don't know anymore, because I didn't play it a lot. I played like 2 or 3 games in Dota only. But yeah, nowadays I think if I played League, I would also probably play with fixed camera. Just because that's what I'm used to from PoE and like all the ARPG gaming. Get 6 ulti pelt. What? Brizzix utility pack. Plus 2 Mogdrogons belt. Big region on the belt. I mean... it's not a +1 all skills. So probably not. Well, I'd be curious to see my health regen with that belt. We got like just about 500%. With this belt, it would be 654. 30% more. Crazy. Get to respawn tornadoes. I always forget to respawn the tornadoes. That's my core gameplay loop. It's forgetting to respawn tornadoes. But I also just leveled so I can put points again. Yeah, there we go. 5 targets. Kebab. Going from 4 to 5 targets is still huge, I think. Yeah. Night and day difference. Look at this, guys. So how does the higher difficulty stuff work? I thought I had to like finish the first playthrough in this difficulty, but you said I already unlocked like the higher difficulties. And I like, how do I switch? And then I could just like continue playing here, but play in a higher difficulty and presumably get more rewards, better XP. Or would I need to start from scratch? I mean, at Devil's Crossing. Start from Act 1, okay. I guess it could be fun. Solidify my knowledge of the early act quest progression. And by solidify, I mean, like, make something stick. Maybe. Finished the base game. For some reason, DLC acts are not mandatory. So there's no point at all to doing them, or... Well, I guess you get the big XP chungus, so... Still probably more efficient than just killing monsters. But it's like what I'm doing is absolutely meaningless for my progression towards endgame, basically. Can't shoot them from here.
I can't do that yet.
So... happening here? Ah, okay, there's like a dynamite detonation site that you couldn't see because this thing was right on top of it. Recover the resistance bomb.
So
Oh,
this is what
Algrim
the
is here as
ethereals
well.
have envisioned for us all. I'm sure they won't mind that we let ourselves in. Preliminary reports indicate that the main entrance to the Fleshworks is on the northeastern
Tip
end
of the
Crown Hill.
spear.
It's sealed tight behind some thickly armored, fleshy barrier.
Can have the tip of my spear.
We also know that the ethereals have several flesh vents around the district, emitting immense amounts of heat. If enough of them are destroyed, then the entrance may be forced open in order to compensate for the loss of ventilation. While I mobilize our forces for a frontal assault, you will need to seek out these vents and destroy them. It may be our only chance of getting inside and ending this Master of Flesh before his grand plan comes to fruition. Once you're inside the Fleshworks, I'm afraid you'll be on your own. Good luck.
Probably attached. It's like some the home country or something like that. But yeah, if you can teleport anywhere, like why even care? Just teleport to an undiscovered tropical island.
Preliminary reports
and chill.
indicate that
I'll take care of the vents. Oh, seriously, where do I have to go? Northern, eastern, and southern exhaust vent. Well, it would be helpful to know how does such an exhaust vent look, and is that in this zone? Probably, presumably. But do we know for sure? Because I don't trust this game for shit anymore. Spewing out vast amounts of heat and steam across Crown Hill. Okay, so in Crown Hill, and we can recognize them from their vast amounts of steam. And they should be marked with a star on the minimap. Really? Fair enough. And then it should indeed be easy. If I stop running in circles, maybe. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. We want to discover... Dude, stairs are super clunky in this game. It's way worse than Path of Exile. Maybe it helps if I zoom in. Maybe it's fair. Zoom in for the indoor gameplay. Third-person shooter. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I wish they had like an auto camera feature for that. Okay, I'm getting nauseous. Okay, that was easy. Okay, that goes through the voice volume settings. Okay, now I know why I turned the voice down so much. Okay, when they said exhaust vent, I was thinking of something more industrial. This is the exhaust vent. box. No idea whether we're still on the right path. Oh yeah, I think if I recall correctly, this was the only way. We could still go here. Northern, eastern, southern exhaust vents. Probably eastern is like... No, eastern must be on this side. This is east. Well, we must be going in the correct direction. There's no wrong path.
That's locked.
Wait, this is a flashbound entrance. Oh, wait. So in order to unlock the entrance, I need to do the exhaust, probably. And then we go in and clear out that thing. I'm gonna rotate back to north up. I really like the indoor zoomed in gameplay. Ah, once more, come on. Oops. Wouldn't do this. Maybe I should like set up the keys
I can't
properly
do
so
that
I can
yet.
always do that. Numbers are also bigger when you zoomed in, right? Phew.
That skill's not ready.
Rare heavy pants. Ether resist. I don't want those, but I do want better pants. In general, I want better items. So Shriny, I probably have to go south anyway. I probably wanted to... I forgot why I went here when I realized that I needed to go back, but I need to go down anyway for the southern exhaust vent. Easy shrine. I'm still using these stupid windborne greaves. It says poison and acid and vitality resist. I really want to take that, honestly. Yeah, Ether would suffer a little bit, but like, we need that vitality resist and the poison and acid, dude. And why is my chaos down to 71 again? What did I swap? I make like a misstep again. The wrong ring had chaos resist probably, yeah. Well, I mean, we're due for a general round of gear upgrades. I mean, the chest piece isn't great, the belt is okay, but could be better. The pants are damage pants, kind of, right? I wouldn't mind getting defensive pants. As silly as that sounds. Wait, I was south, but it wasn't here, so it's there? Damn.
I can't do that yet.
Wait, I can't go there? Oh, there's the door. That was kind of hard to see because like this had a corner here as well, and but what works really well is like the letting things disappear that like obscure your character. It doesn't work with the bed here, but like with the other elements, the walls and stuff, stairs. That's really cool. More or less flawlessly.
That skill's not ready.
Respected with the mammoth resistance. Ah, here, there we go. Take this. Now I need to talk to Captain Wilfer again, dude. Wait, that's not the resistance hideout.
Good work out there. The supplies you recovered from the Steel Cap District will help us push the offensive.
Sure.
Kalen will be pleased to finally get back to work. You can be sure that we will. I'll have Kalen get started on these right away. Unfortunately, some of our other operatives did not fare as well as you.
30K,
With the Steel Cap District open to us once more, I asked for volunteers to head out into the war zone and gather any food and supplies they could find, as you have. Unfortunately, several of them did not return. I wasn't sure Hiram and Nadia were up to the task, but they were insistent upon doing their share, so I let them go. What was meant to be a scavenging mission has turned into a rescue operation. I hope you find them before the Ethereals do.
I'm sorry, I got other priorities. I'll look for them, sure. But it's also a side quest, no? So if we run into them, it's fine. If not, then whatever. We gotta save the world, right? That's what these kind of storylines always end up doing.
Any luck out there? Did you find the volunteers out in the Steel Cap District?
No way. Assist Captain Wilfer? So I need to find them because I need that to progress. He needs to be satisfied. So we have to go back and find them now. Wait, are we sure that they're there? Find them along with other survivors if they're still alive. But where? Find it in this Crown Hill, because I've been here everywhere, right? So have they spawned somewhere now where I've been before, or is there a part of the map that I haven't discovered yet? I suppose here I haven't been yet, but the question is, what would happen? Like, could I have found them before I accepted the quest, and what would have happened if I found them? Would it like automatically have completed the quest? I think I've seen stuff like that before happen, so probably yes, right? They must be here. I'm confident. Or at least there's some sort of dungeon here where we could find them. Fort entrance locked by the ethereals. Okay, never mind. We can't find them there. Well,
I can't do that yet.
getting lots of ambushes now. Maybe I should like look into that ambush tree. Spec some things. Yeah, even look at this chest piece. Used carapace. Oh, that's crap. This game is like seriously asking me like to... Oh, wait, are these the guys? No, it's just mammoth resistance fighters. Do you think I find them in here? I mean, doubtlessly I have to go in here eventually anyway, so might as well, but... Clearly... How could they have gone in here if they didn't destroy the seals? The vents. Because this was still locked then.
I can't do that yet.
This is just the Tolman quest? I heard like screams in the background. Am I just gonna find those two guys here and they're already dead, and I can also just return their amulets to Captain Wilfer? Okay, another door that goes deeper. Okay, I see a star, so progress is here. Alchemist spells. No. Which way do we want to go? Probably up here. Try up first. Up seems reasonable. What does this guy try to farm in global? To 2 fucking weeks I finally find one. Fate Weaver's Raymond. Legendary caster's chest. Seems okay. Kind of hard to read, and then like whenever there's a new message, it like scrolls automatically to the most recent message. heart is locked. Okay, need to open the heart, I presume. It's very similar to something I've seen in the past.
I can't do that yet.
Well, looks like it's gonna be another fun and engaging boss fight here. This guy just straight up has like a ability that doesn't even need to be aimed, that deals damage to me, like a homing missile. This is birthing success, and why can't I pick it up? Oh, there we go. Oh, we also got like a big combined lore boner here. Can't learn this because I already learned it. Throw it away then. Burn it down. Achievement unlocked. Blueprint learned. You learned how to craft Scourge, whatever that means. Coffee. So now I can go in through this living flesh door. And we're in the Sanctum of Flesh. This looks very good. Pretty cool. Maybe I should have gotten more ether resistance for this shit. That looks cool.
I can't open that.
Oh, now he gets legs and he starts walking around and comes after me. Oh my god. Cheap trick. Hey, resting, how's it going? Have you had a good rest? Ooh.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, wait, we gotta read the debuffs. Defensive ability, reduction, 3 seconds remaining. Sundered, take more damage, 0.7 seconds remaining. Okay, at least 0.7 seconds, take no damage. Don't get hit. These bosses have no HP. Just need to not get hit and hit them a couple of times. And then they're dead. Wait, there's a third phase? Okay, that's 5 hit.
That skill's not ready.
That looks all worse than it is, I'm sure. Actually have taken some damage there. Impressive. Ah. Is that in the music or in the game? Earn points for defeating a boss. Slay the Shaper of Flesh. Wait, I got points for that? Then this isn't updated yet, right? Here, another 6k lore bonus. Plus, we get to pop these loots. Oldenar's Stabilizer, Guardsman's Breastplate, Maldwin's Cloth. It's all pretty, not underwhelming, but just not so whelming. Not very whelming. That's kind of cool. Two-handed ranged Flamekeeper's Repeater, +1 all demolitionist. Big fire burn damage. This is like kind of the fire ranged weapon counterpart to my lightning ranged weapon, I suppose. Although I don't know what ranged like two-handed skills. Not +4 bursting round probably. This is a set item though, so you can like you just get like 1 additional item here. It's +70% fire damage. And then big attack speed on the third, and with a full set you get chaos converted to fire and another +1 all skills. Wow.
I can't do that yet.
Wait, I can't walk out here? I take damage in the corner. I can't. There's no way here. Lily died there on her run. Yeah, I mean, I would die here. Feels like I need to log out. I don't have flasks left. I can't walk back. I'm on damaging ground. This is dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna log, but I was just scared that there was like something else that I need to do there. Oh, that's so dumb. Ah. That was a portal orb you missed. Yeah. Well, like previously when there was like a section of damaging ground like that, then it meant you had to go through there. Right? Didn't happen to me yet that I went into a dead end with damaging ground. Oh, all the shit quests switched on again. No way. That's how they get you. Cheap tricks. Yeah, I'm used to cheap tricks trying to get your hardcore death in Path of Exile, but like that is the mother of all cheap tricks. It's like dying in Uber Lab to burning ground because you like didn't open a door, and then you're standing in front of the door on the burning ground and you can't walk through, and you're like, oh shit, I can't go back, I can't go forth, I don't want to log. Steel Cap District, right? Yeah, that's where we're going. I was just looking whether I have to talk to someone here.
Tell me. So, we can't afford to underestimate our
75k,
enemies.
dude.
There is a
Sick.
real possibility that the Ethereals will retap.
Awful nice of Creed to set aside resources for us. I'll be a dear.
Any luck out there? Any luck out there? Did you
I need to find the volunteers. Where do I find the volunteers? Like, we've already been through this area so much, dude. Still need to find the dudes here. Can I get to the flesh-wrapped enclave entrance now? Back. There's more talking I need to do in town. Quests, Mammoth, what? But he said they were doing the same thing that I wanted to do as well. Like to search for supplies and gather supplies. So aren't they here where with me? Well, everything respawned now, of course, that I died, so... that I... that I logged.
I can't do that yet.
Southwest. Like here? Ooh, Swamp Dwellers leg guards. +2 Mogdrogons, +2 oak skin. That's huge. And regen, and poison and acid resist out of my ass. But requires 721 physique, which is like fair bit away from. How much do I get for 1 point? 7. Yeah, no, it's no way. But yeah, this is better than what I have right now. It's like so much more armor also. But obviously these are damage pants, and this would be defensive pants. But kind of like that.
That skill's not ready.
That skill's not ready. Big Calidor's Tempest. Oh, this is the other conversion for Calidor's Tempest. I think I had like something earlier that like gave Calidor Tempest levels and other damage where I was wondering whether you can convert it. Star northwest. Ah, there. Thank the gods you're here. You have to get us out. We're in big trouble. Oh, this is the guy. Okay. And we'll just port them out with the rift gate. We still have to find the other dude, right? Or girl or person. I can't see my quest log because the chat is in the way, dude. I literally can't read. If it would let me scroll down further so that it would be outside of the chat, then I could see it. Nice.
I can't do that yet.
Nadia. Great. Captain Wilfer sent me. Perfect. So we found them both, and now we can leave and talk to Captain Wilfer and finally be done with that dude. If he asks one more favor, I swear.
I'm pleased to hear that. Good on you to. I believe Corinia's got something big planned for the harbor.
You're fucking kidding me, dude.
Captain Wilford We've been prepared. I'm talking about the Black Iron.
Alright, secure the Black Iron docks. So that's like basically go back to the harbor. Oh, H is the button. Okay, perfect. Oh, that's a side quest now as well, right? So what is the main thing I do now? I assist the Dreek cult, or I go to the tomb of the first Inquisitor. Well, how do I even assist the Dreek cult? What was that anyway? All right, that's the other thing, right? What was this Eldritch Corruption? Oh, there's also Dreek Camp. I'm done with all main quests? Wait, this is it? This is the game? Well, Tomb of the First Inquisitor, obviously. This is super bright, my eyes. Ow. Very dreamy song.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, this is way better. Oh, I want to play like this, dude. Can we need to remove Gamma again, dude. I don't want to change this all the time. I want the game to be playable, whether I'm in the snow act or in the dark cave. That's definitely so far my biggest gripe, I think, with the game.
Tomb of the First Inquisitor. Well, assume.
So, this is it then. I admire the...
It's just you. I never had problems with Gamma. Thought it was like overwhelmingly dark in the cave, and now even with the Gamma reduction, the snow was incredibly bright. I mean, maybe I'm just like a, you know, a basement dweller. And that's why I don't have tolerance for bright lights in my eyes, but I think that was a little bit too much. Things start doing damage here. Can you walk over there? No, sir, surely not. How did I dash over there?
That skill's not ready.
Okay, the rift tear somehow works over the gap here. The dash doesn't because it's not a blink. Got it. Who wants cheap viewers? Dude. I only want expensive viewers. I want the big boy viewers. I want the viewers that donate the grants, dude. That's what we need. Hey.
That skill's not ready.
That looks like a dissatisfied face. There's a lot of poison and acid ground, presumably. Level 69. Nice. Time to stop the character now. Won the game. Level 69, guys. Didn't it say earlier that I got kills, points for a boss kill or something like that, and then I never got any points and I'm still rank 425? I got 600 points. So I just didn't gain any points, you mean? I didn't gain any rank from the points, is what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, probably the 5 people that blasted past me since yesterday was when I was rank 420, just went and grabbed the act points as well. Yeah, makes sense. I was just used to every time I gained points to gain a couple of ranks as well. Tomb Ripper looked kinda cool. Interesting, at least. Yeah. Coffee. Don't forget the coffee.
That skill's not ready.
Bone launcher of spines.
That skill's not ready.
Pretty sick gardens this first Inquisitor had. Also, I see like an overarching theme here with these ice worms that are coming out that look a little bit like Devourers, and Devourers being found predominantly in the Imperial Gardens in Act 3.
I can't do that yet.
Just normal, man. Okay, this way and this way. We were already here. And then this way. this is a little bit packed here.
Can't do
Ooh.
that yet.
It's a dead end. I think did a lot of damage there. I probably just stood in the wrong spot at the wrong time. The wrong resist. Yeah, I didn't see any bosses. Don't worry. Yeah, I really should probably fix the vitality resist. 16 vitality resist is not good. Let me get a mark of the traveler maybe real quick. I don't know whether I have any. I probably don't want to try and craft before I checked whether I have. Also, devotions, good point. Is there devotions that give vitality resist? That would be neat. Snack shake. That's an eel, right? I'll find it. Don't say anything. This is a snake. This is a viper. It's locked, so you saw it. It's viper, okay. I thought you literally meant snake. Yeah, but I need one of the red, so I can just get the red here, and then I can get that, so... And then this constellation does itself, so I can unlock. I can probably get this back, right? Because this gives me the bonus that I need to have it. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, devotion. How do you refund these anyway? Can you refund them at the same guy that refunds these? Probably, yeah. Oh, dude, 10k now. Big. Oh, I deleted my rift. Classic. How late is it? 5. Upstairs corner. I was there the other day and it's gone. It's not here anymore. You can see from the symbol. Like, here, spirit guide. It's not there. Yeah, I'm going Agdenbok. That's where I was last time, but I overwrote my rift already, like an idiot.
I sense turmoil within you.
convenient.
Stay strong.
So that means I got 6 points now that I can put into pretty much anything that doesn't require purple. Vitality, chaos resist on the vulture. Probably going for the vulture on it, honestly. Looks pretty okay. Toad as well. Yeah, I don't have that many points left. I got like 1 point left. This thing. Oh, okay, but I need a purple for that as well. Well, there's no first point that we could take that gives vitality res. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I might be able to. I wouldn't want to get rid of the turtle shell, but maybe I can. Maybe we can. I don't know whether I need the lotus still. Maybe we can refund the lotus. Probably need that lotus though for yellow requirements. Wait, these don't tell you your the requirements anymore if you already pick them? Get rid of vulture you just picked? Oh, you mean toad instead of vulture? Yeah, I guess I could. But vulture is also health and energy and offensive ability. Oh yeah, at the very least I could get rid of those two.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Okay, I need that for Widow. I need to keep that because the passive. I need that for Widow as well. Wait. How much bonus is this? Can I not just get like more of that? See, the thing is, this is annoying. Like, I don't, it doesn't tell me like how much I would need to get this. Wait, does it tell me here if I go out of here? 'Cause this just tells me bonus, but it doesn't tell me requirements anymore. Wait, this isn't even... This is just the green. What does the toad give me anyway? The toad does give me green. Maybe if I just... Alright. You're right, we defund the vulture.
Safe journey.
Get the fucking one purple. The frog. Then
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
get these back. And then we can give up the raven as well.
Stay strong.
And now I could probably, if I want, I could get the vulture back at least for a little bit more vitality resist. I think it also had chaos resist, right? I think that was why I picked it. Yeah, vitality and chaos. Let's just do that. Just to get the resists for now. 64, 79. A little bit of ether resist would be nice. Three points. Maybe we can get ether resist with like a couple points. 8 ether resist here. 8 other resist here from Scholar's Light. Oh, that's shit. Well, that's also crap. 10, 10. That's 250 life though, but that's a big constellation with prerequisites and all that. 8. Kraken. Well, that's pretty strong, yeah, you're right. That is pretty obviously good, but... I mean, there's no good choice for defenses. It's 15 other resist for 2 points. Well, 3 points, because I still need to fulfill the requirements. I say we go Staff of Ratosh now, because the damage is good. Like, I've been constantly complaining about how my character is, like, steamrolling everything. So I think it would be wise to go this now, just to get this 15 ether resist. That means we're capped for ether, we're 64 vitality, 79 chaos. And then... I mean, we'll get more devotion points, but probably we can also already refund something again now, right? We could probably refund this. No, can't? Oh, because I didn't get the full thing here for the bonus. Right, this doesn't sustain itself, because I didn't get it all. And then crack next. But like maybe... Yeah, I know, we just need the points. Oh, do I want to walk all the way back? I don't even remember where I was. Oh, also not 10k HP anymore, sad. Snow Act, true, we're doing the Templar thing. Tomb of the First Inquisitor. Is that worth going into now? Also need to eat soon. And I promised friends I'd be playing Gigantic with them. Am I gonna stream that, or am I just gonna do that off stream? Do I remember what I ate yesterday? Yes. I do. Very precisely. I did intermittent fasting until I ended the stream, and then after the stream, I got a nice brioche bun that I toasted, and I got a fried egg and bacon and a slice of cheddar cheese and a little bit of sriracha mayo.
That skill's not ready.
And then in the evening, I got fried noodles. No, you're going the wrong way? Yeah, it's all on purpose. I don't know whether I want to go into the tomb, because it feels like it's going to be a super long thing. But yeah, in the evening I had from the China restaurant, I had some fried noodles with chicken and veggies and shit.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna make myself another bacon and egg sandwich like that. That's pretty good and calorie dense. Oh no, fuck, I'm going to the donation tomorrow. I can't even eat fatty food anymore. It's already... Probably I could still do like one fatty meal, but then I have to go with like low fat. Thrombocytes. Yeah, I do thrombocyte donation every 2 weeks. It's like the platelets in your blood that are essential to wound healing. Or wounds closing, rather. It's pretty cool. I always try to advertise it on my Twitter without trying to annoy people about it, but those donations are extremely important. Not just, I mean, regular blood donations are also important, plasma donations, but thrombocyte donations in particular, because the thrombocytes can't be stored for very long. I believe it's like you have, when they are taken, then they have to be given to a patient within like 24 hours or 48 hours or something like ridiculous like that. So they can't really store them and like rack them up for bad times or something like that. They need a consistent income of thrombocyte donations to be able to save people. And there are a lot of people who don't produce enough thrombocytes themselves anymore for whatever reason, like conditions or whatnot. Like even my own dad, I talked to my own dad. My dad has a low thrombocyte count, and the doctors are trying to find out why, and no one knows, right? Like he doesn't have any like condition that would result in that, but there's a devotion shrine also. I didn't see it. Aren't they normally marked on the map? Oh, down there, yeah. I see it. So that's the 50% damage from the first point in Kraken. But yeah, most importantly, what I wanted to say about the thrombocyte donation is that they're valuable, and they're so valuable that they're actually compensating for them. I mean, depending on where you live in the world, there some places I've been told like are legally not allowed to give people money for blood donations, but like the place where I donate, you get $25 for a regular full blood donation, you get $20 for a plasma donation, and the thrombocyte donation, because it takes upwards to 80 minutes, right? It's a long procedure. They take blood from you, they use a centrifuge to separate it, and then they give you your blood back, and they keep the thrombocytes and some plasma. Because it takes so long, it's actually a full $75. And you can do it every 2 weeks, which if you multiply that by the amount of weeks you have in the year, divided by 2, then it's like $1,600 every year that you can make extra just by doing that. Easy 30 subs a month. Or it's like 1,800, no? 26 multiplied by 75. So 20 times 75 is obviously... Yeah, you're right. No, actually more. That would be 24. Be 1,800. I think it's 1950, right? Because it's 4 times 75 and 300, and 20 times 75 and 1,500. Yeah. He counted 150 per month. Fair, yeah, I know. But they say the week has 52, the year has 52 weeks, and that's 26 donations if you don't miss a week. But yeah. Anyway, like I keep saying, and obviously that's really easy to say when you're compensated for it, but like I would do it without the compensation as well. The compensation is just justifies like taking my time, right? And like doesn't it helps me to justify taking the time to go there and do that. Like it also fatigues you for the day a little bit and all that, but nice to see you back. I mean, I don't know how back I am. But I appreciate that. I'm definitely back in not knowing where to go. Well, why am I here and how do I get here and how do I get out again? Did I go in here and just all the doors closed around me? No, here. Okay. I mean, I'll never be fully gone. It's just like... Like I said many times, I might be having to take more time away from stream just to sort out real life stuff, which is mostly money issues, but it's just something that I can't solve by streaming. So I need to go here? Oh no, that way. I remember. Where we were before I messed up my portal. Break my hopes and dreams. Well, I mean, the thing is, I don't know. How long have you been following me? 2023. Only? July 2023? I thought you were around for longer. Crazy. Anyway, but what I'm trying to say is like there's often been times where I've been away for a long time and I always came back. And like, what I'm trying to say is like I still have to find that stable balance where I can be consistent. Like no matter like how much content I do, what's most important is that it's going to be consistent, right? That you can reliably get so and so many hours of stream per week. And yeah, I might be pursuing a full-time paid position in the future, so just so I can cover money things and all that. Because even if I got successful with the streaming thing overnight now, right, and all of a sudden I'd be making like enough money to live off the streaming thing, which I don't, I haven't ever, right? It's only been filling up holes and helping me to not rack up as much debt as I would have without it, right? By doing nothing at all. But it's never been a replacement for an actual job. And so, like, with an actual job, I think I'd be able to do much more. I had to remake account. Yeah, I thought so. So, like, even... The thing is, like, I've streamed so little these last, like, 3 or 4 weeks now, that I think if I had a full-time job, I'd stream more than that. Just because I'd have more structure and I'd have less clutter in my brain in regards to financial troubles. That makes sense. Like there's just a lot of things bothering me, and most of them can be solved with money. I mean, as stupid as that sounds, but it's just like I need to cover. I need to get a decent yearly income, and then that will free me up to stream way more. And to enjoy the time that I'm streaming way more. Plus, again, what I wanted to say is, even if I got successful overnight with streaming and all of a sudden I'd be making enough money to live off of it, you never know what comes next, right? Like, what was this in 5 years or 10 years from now in the entertainment sector, right? If you're like an artist who gets live gigs, or also if you're a streamer who makes his income on live streams and YouTube content and whatnot, you just don't know what the future holds. And so it'd be remarkably stupid to not use the time that I have right now, where I'm still like young and dynamic, to establish myself in the real world, just to the degree that I can get a decent enough job, so that I don't need to work minimum wage in a job where I basically have to destroy my body in order to make a living. Because that's what I've been doing in the past when like shit hit the fan and I really needed money. I always went into restaurants and worked. But I just can't justify going into a restaurant job again where I just make, well, a little bit more than barely enough, but not enough to really put aside money, like to build up savings or to like accomplish any life goals with it. It would just be living off of it. So what I'm thinking is there's a certain program that I can get into where I can get like a proper education on the job. And if I find a good company where I can do that here in town without having to move, then I'm totally in for that, I think. And that's what I was trying to say, because I asked how long have you been following me. That thing will take 2 years. And those 2 years will be over in no time. And then if for some reason everything goes better, just quickly learn how to make Instagram bot. Yeah, and that's also, if I do like an IT on the job education, I'll also learn programming. So ultimately I'll be able to like make tools for the stream and tools for PoE that will help also. And like the thing is, while I'm doing the on-the-job education, I'd already have better financials than I have right now, right? Because I wouldn't completely stop the streaming thing. I'm presuming I'll still have at least like 50% of the subs and support that I have before. Then the income that I generate from the job more than makes up for the drop in stream revenue. So I'm less dependent on the revenue, and I'd also already during the on-the-job education would be able to reinvest money that I'm making into the stream, right? By hiring someone to cut stream highlights, for example, which is something that I've desperately wanted to make a regular thing, but it's so hard for me to switch between these modes of like being the streamer, then being the video editor, then being the social media manager, then being the bookkeeper, and like I just have to do all these roles within the Cat Master OP company. But like if I actually am able to get myself in a position where I can pay other people to do things, then I can focus on the stuff that I really want to do and like fund everything around it, and then it's also going to be sustainable. That's my dream vision right now. Is that somewhere in the future I'll have a part-time job in a probably remote position that doesn't require me to do all that much on a daily basis, but like covers all the basic needs. And everything that I make from streaming will then be reinvested into growing the stream, making better content and all that, right? Just through travel streams, through like big events, through like live podcasts, like where I visit people in their town and we go together to a proper studio and we do a proper like one-on-one 2-hour interview and all that sort of stuff that I just can't do right now because I'm so broke as fuck. And it's like, even if someone was like, hey, I'll donate you 2,000 right now to fly to Belfast and to do an interview with Zizaran, I couldn't in good conscience take that money and fly to Belfast, because if I had 2K, then I'd have to pay back the people that I owe money now, and I just want to be free of debt, right? I want to be able to put up a donation goal again and be like, this money that I'm making from that donation goal is actually going towards that goal and is not going to fill any other holes in my budget that I have currently. If you know what I mean. But like streaming, reacting to PoE content, playing PoE,
You saved my entire
playing other related games will always be my passion. I don't think that would go away if I actually start doing a job. I think it would actually become more of a thing that I'm looking forward to than right now, even. Because then I'd be able to contrast it with the job that I do for a living.
It is done.
That thing, was it whatever? Well,
Wait, what are these guys saying? I didn't listen to them. Report back to Ilgraf at the Peak main camp. Sure. That's Peak main. So, I'll pose the question once more, guys, because I really need to go and eat. But would you want to see me play Gigantic later? Should I be live with that? Or should we keep that for some other time? Where's Ilgrim? Ilgrim is one of the guys back here, right? Is that the MOBA? Yeah.
Oh, you've... Oh, sure.
50k again, dude. These big XP bonuses now. Yes, it's just I got an appointment with my German friends to play. Don't matter to you. Don't matter as in you don't care for it, or you're gonna watch it anyway. It doesn't matter what I'm gonna play. Classic German stuff? What's classic German stuff? Appointment to play a game together? No, I just saw my friends yesterday. Appointment is like the word that I chose to communicate it to you. We didn't make an appointment. None of us put it into their schedule. We just saw each other yesterday. They were playing the game, and I was like, I wish I could play some games with you. And then we're like, yeah, tomorrow, dude. Tomorrow we'll play. So don't want to disappoint them. All right, I'll be live on this channel later with the game. I just probably will take off now, right before all of you disappear, because I'll have single-digit viewers on Gigantic, but that's fine. I'll do it for you. It's just I don't want you to wait until. Oh, let's raid Arrow. I haven't raided Arrow in a while. I also want to ruin that perfectly nice 69 number. Yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. We did 4 hours of Grim Dawn, and hey, maybe tomorrow after the blood donation I'll do more. No promises though. What I probably am tomorrow after the blood donation, I'm going to be so finished that I'll probably start editing that video. I'll just sit here and do video editing. I could also live stream the video editing, I guess, although I'm not set up for that yet. 4 in a row. Well, tomorrow is the blood donation day, so tomorrow is the day where I won't feel bad if I don't stream, right? But I'll probably stream because I really feel like I've neglected the streaming thing in the last couple weeks, and like the things that have been bothering me in the last couple weeks are not as pressuring anymore. And right now I'm chill, so I'll be fine. Plus, there's also something, like I said, that I want to announce soon, but I don't know whether tomorrow, but probably sometime this week I'll be able to announce it. Anyway, I'll see you soon. Say hi to my boy Arrow. He's playing Path of Exile, doing a fist dagger for BBODDI, a blade blast of detonating something. I don't know. Sounds cool. It's gonna be fun. I'll see you later for some Gigantic. An hour from now. Maybe 90 minutes? I don't know. No, probably not. I'm gonna eat a snack and talk to my friends on Discord, and the moment that we start queuing, I'll be live. Trust. You just won't be able to hear my friends, because Xbox is a bitch, but it's cool. Because playing with friends is much better in Gigantic, because I'll get better queues and better matches and all. Wait, I already raided. Bye.